Test, test.
Don't mansplain it to me.
Pardon me?
Don't mansplain it to me.
We did that.
That means a guy starts explaining things to a woman that she already understands.
That's very good.
Well, I understand it.
So if I were a woman and I was explaining to you, it'd be all right.
No.
Well, then don't use mansplaining.
Okay, but I
That's-
feel like
that-
I understand it.
Man, well, it sounded like you didn't, and so I didn't know.
I wanted to understand it better.
Hmm?
I wanted to understand it better because there's certain circumstances where this could, like, the people who are protesting the No Kings at the No Kings rallies. They don't want to be surveilled. And so I trust Jamie Nasser. I trust
Everybody, let's reconvene. If you just give me a minute, please, Michael, we have to take roll again.
Are they gonna be?
Sure.
Abaticola, Abaticola here.
Alan?
Arroyo,
Right here.
I'm sorry, I
Bates?
shouldn't have said that.
Bates here. Garcia, Gripe. Iqbal,
Iqbal present.
Juby, Juby here. Caius, Leonard,
Leonard here.
Lewis,
Yeah, I
Linder?
apologize. I
Linder's
shouldn't
still
have said that.
Molina,
It jumped out of my mouth before I stopped it.
Penesis,
Hannes is here.
Roth,
Roth is here.
Sanchez,
Sanchez present.
Strathman, Surgis, Tarver,
Tarver's here.
Tepe,
Happy here.
David Young, Kim Young.
Kim Young here.
You have quorum in the room.
Okay, very good. And Blair, could you please let me know if, Mr. Young and Ms. Molina come back on? Yeah, okay.
Your microphone is hot. Creating.
Thank you.
Did you hear me? Linda's never left.
Well, we got booted.
Okay, so while you're arranging that, we do have core in the room. Michael, go ahead.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I was so close to being done. So the last report that I was to talk about was the results and insights letter. So that is the report that comes from us as the auditor to you as a governing body. What that report does is kind of consolidates all the various required communications we have to make in accordance with the auditing standards to you on a wide array of topics, from what our responsibilities are to what our audit plan is, whether the audit plan went in according to plan, what are the big areas that we are focusing on from a risk perspective or just a big number, important element of the county type perspective, and then a number of different things related to whether there are internal control issues, which there are none to report this year, as well as a number of other things where more or less, if something went wrong, this is where it goes. I view this letter as if it's boring, that's a good sign, because that means there's nothing to report that went awry during the course of the audit. I'm glad to report it's a very boring letter this year, and there was nothing in there that really deviated from our expectations. Basically, we had our plan, we knew what we were going to look at, and everything went according to plan, and we got what we needed to do our job. So in the end, it's a very boring letter, but it is there to communicate to you that things went in accordance with what we expected and what we wanted to go from an audit perspective, and that we would communicate things to you if things did not go in that light there. One other thing I always do as part of that letter and part of our requirements is that while we work with your finance team on the day-to-day for the audit process, ultimately we're engaged by you as the governing body to complete the audit. We work for you. So if there's any time you have questions or just things you want to talk about with us, we are always available, not just today, but at any point during the year. So that concludes my prepared remarks.
Thank you, Michael. Does anybody have any questions regarding the audit review? No, I'm sorry about the interruption, but an important conversation. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, everybody.
All righty. I have two things I'd like to talk about, but I'm going to table the census. Census is, I know it's 4 years away. We are going to start talking about it. I've already talked to Roger and to Julie Mann about first steps on all of this. We have to make sure that our marketing and public outreach is adequate, as well as the address correction. So they're going to be looking at that. But I'm going to talk about that at a committee of the whole. We'll combine that. It'll be informative. The reason I'm bringing this up now is we had only 75% turnout for last year or 2020 census. It was below. We're number 5 with Collier County. So we were the lowest one on average. And for every person that we don't count, it's $1,800 that we do not get of federal dollars. So federal dollars, they belong to us. Our taxes pay for that. It's basically it's our money that is being returned back to our communities. So we'll table that for right now, and we'll get back to it because I think just early preparation so that you know, because it's a big deal. It's a big deal. The one thing I would like to bring up. Could you please put up the elm tree? All righty, the elm tree. As we know, as I mentioned at our last board meeting last week, I accidentally ran into the chair of the Kane chapter of the Daughters of the American Revolution. And I asked her how the tree is. This is not the tree that was planted in St. Charles, which is 14 feet tall. This little tree is about 2.5 feet tall. She said that the tree is very much still the county's if it so desires. The only thing is that because of the hesitancy and she has to find a place, a home for the tree, that she is talking to the city of St. Charles. When I mentioned that there may be a possibility pending your approval, that we could plant it at the Judicial Center in the lawn area that you see right there, she smiled and said, "Oh, that is St. Charles." She was saying she's willing to consider that to plant it there. I spoke with the chief judge. He is happy about this. This location on the lawn is adjacent to the free speech zone that he put forward within his executive order. There's nothing out there right now except no elm tree. We don't have to worry about elm tree disease, which, remember our conversation, they get sick because of root contact. So there's nothing there. We're looking at for the future. This is an area that Kane County will have in perpetuity. We're not going to be selling it. Our buildings are there. Our greatest assets are there, and we'll continue to have additional assets in the future, meaning other capital improvements, other buildings that may go there. So this is a permanent location, as was the 3rd Street Courthouse. This is a lovely location for the tree. It can grow up strong and healthy. The next page, next slide. This, you get an idea of where this is. Next slide. There's an area there, that little brown, what I thought it was like a deer path, is actually, they put stone down there for some kind of a line, and the stone is turning the grass brown. So they're going to put some dirt on top of that and remediate that. But that'll give you an idea of where the tree is going to go if you approve it. Next slide. And here it is. We'll have a 12-foot landscape wall, 12 feet, because the tree, if you know these elm trees, we talked about that, they can grow 200 years. So the trunk is going to get bigger. So I thought it would be best wise to make a big circle to put the tree in. So as the tree grows, you know, the landscape wall is there. The plantings are just decorative right now. There can be plantings. There doesn't have to be plantings. There has to be good dirt. Okay, so next slide. Roger put this in for me. I don't think the tree watering bag it's ready for that yet. It's too little. The tree watering donut, I think I've never seen that before, but that may be very appropriate for the little tree. But that's an add-on for that, to make sure that it's watered. The tree hopefully will be planted, next slide, in the fall, because that's what the tree's got to get out of its pot. It's got to get into the dirt for the fall. For those of you who are gardeners, etc., I think you know better than I do, but fall seems to be a great time to plant a tree. That's what everybody's been told. Now, the site preparation is $1,000. That's for digging in the dirt. The landscape wall is $4,000. And please note at the bottom, these are estimates, because Roger, because of the quick turnaround on this, the actual cost may vary. Right now, we have $3,000 that is budgeted for next year, as you remember. $500 was donated for the previous reiteration of Declaration Square. The donor, I said that you can use that money. I asked them if they would like to have it returned, and it was no, keep it. And you can use it for any other veterans memorial that you would like to have or repair. So we have $3,500 right now. So approximately $1,500 over budget for this. If you approve this, it is with hope that we can get this thing as the ribbon cutting, or however you want to do it, would happen on Veterans Day, November 11th. So the reason I have not been able to take this, because it just happened on Tuesday. Wednesday, I spoke to you about it. Leslie Juby brought up the $3,000 conversation. So I've not had time yet to bring it into admin, but it is under the $30,000 requirement. And the money is already budgeted for next year for the $3,000. So I would like to get your consensus so we can move forward on this, so that we can plant a tree if you so wish, and have the celebration on Veterans Day. Oh, yes, Miss Judy.
So the land that is going on, the lawn was,
Can you bring back, hold on a second, let me get the picture back. There we go.
okay, that was part of the future expansion on our buildings assessment. Have we decided we're not ever going to be doing any type of expansion on that piece of property?
That's an excellent question. And several board members asked me that question. I don't know if Roger is in the room. Roger, in the back there, can you come up to the microphone?
Roger Fonstock with IT and Buildings. The original, I think it was 2012, 2014 plan had an expansion of the courthouse building. It's actually the criminal courts to the, that would be the northeast lawn. In the last plan, they had a rendering where we moved the expansion to the northwest, which is the parking lot to the northwest. It's kind of the employee parking lot. And the idea was to keep the elevation line of the front of the buildings to be similar, instead of putting a building in the front yard and creating kind of an apex L-shaped entry in the front of the building. So the plan did consider in 2012, 2014, a building in the front. And then in the most recent plan, they were trying to position it to the northwest in the parking lot. So if you pivoted about 90 degrees counterclockwise is what it would look like.
Follow up?
So that we're not planning that to be the parking? As I recall there being that the buildings were going farther away and then we were going to take the green space and turn it into parking, because I was not happy about that.
Yeah, you would need parking. And the question is, could you have, a green space survive in the middle of the kind of parking lot? I think a lot of those questions have to be answered when you get to the property development and you start talking about building a building, which the building was a substantial long range plan. I think the addition to the courthouse was in excess of $100 million type of planning. So the one thing I would say is that the location's central. The path or the brown spot is actually a storm sewer that was improved. And when they backfilled it, they left the gravel exposed, so the heat burns the grass. So we're going to try to fix that. But
Can you put up the red circle? And Ms. Gums, I see you. Hold on a second. No, back where the red circle is.
keep going. One more.
There you go.
Yeah.
So there is some flexibility of moving it further back, if so desired. Because there's still no elm trees. We could move it to the area that is closer to the west and down a little bit. So there'd be plenty of room if we were looking at future expansion for that. But it's still sunny, not adjacent to any other elm trees, and allows the capacity for it to grow to the size that it could possibly be. Not in our lifetimes, but in our great-grandchildren's lifetimes. The other reason I forgot to mention is that the Daughters of the American Revolution are going to be providing this tree with a very unique plaque that is made from the national organization of the Daughters of the American Revolution. And they require a 30-day notice. And on that plaque will be the presentation of where this tree is going to live. So they need to have a 30-day notice, and the plaque cannot be finished until the permanent location is decided upon. So, Ms. Gums.
Thank you, Madam Chair. As much as I can appreciate the desire for this tree, and I do, we keep ending up with these locations that, in my personal opinion, are not sufficient for this tree. We had, our most recent facilities master plan was just 2 years ago in May of 24. And the expansion, as Ms. Juby indicated, I'm looking at it right now because I had to pull it up. There's a possibility for parking there. That was one of those considerations, should we need to expand. And potentially if we plant a gigantic lovely, wonderful, beautiful elm tree, then that plan is going out the window. And it's literally in our master plan that that's a potential use for it. And I don't know that that tree, I mean, the tree can go lots of different places. I just don't think that that's the location. Should we need that space for something at that facility? I just feel like that might be a problem. That's my 2 cents on it.
All right, I appreciate both of your comments. There is another location. There's always good to have a B plan on the Judicial Center. The Judicial Center is our primary spot. There is a location that is that Roger had put forward, but I don't have the slide for that. So if we have consensus that you would like to have it at the Judicial Center, we can move forward with finding a location that's not on that lawn, or is the grassy knoll as it is called. If you find that you do not want to have it at all, please let me know. So there's 2 questions, which I hope it's not the second one, because that would be, so would you like to consider another location at the Judicial Center that is not on the grassy knoll? Yes, ma'am.
This is Alan speaking. I like the grassy knoll because when people come into that complex, it is a reasonably, for most people, unless you're getting married, and maybe even when you're getting married, it's a time with lots of things going on in your head. And so coming into our Judicial Center and seeing that entryway with some green, with some trees, with a perfectly dignified sign telling you where you are, I think that's kind of good for us. And I would not like to see that dug up and turned into a parking lot or turned into an addition. I think that it's worth it for us and our gravitas to have that site there. And I would like to think of it being there forever. We have room to move, to expand, that I think is more appropriate. And so I'm kind of glad that our long-range plan moved it from the grassy knoll back to an extension of the building elsewhere. So I agree that this lovely tree could go in any number of places and we would be happy to have it. I think this is as good as any and maybe better than most. So I will say that I am on the side of consensus of going forward with this.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Arroyo?
Thank you, Madam Chairman. There is a master plan. Plans change. Let's just be realistic. In my 10 years of school district, we had plans. They changed to whatever, drainage or construction costs or labor shortage or whatnot. But that is the building's front lawn, and we should maintain the front lawn there. And there's also the free speech zone. Why do we have a Liberty tree? Why are we in this country we're in now? Because of liberty. We're honoring our American ancestors with this tree. And it being at a free speech zone, I think it's a perfect location for it. If we're against it, like you said before, just say it now. We have a chance now. There's 20 people here. If you don't want this tree, give it back now. We're going through, this BS now for the past 8 or 9 months now. If you don't want the tree, let's just say it now. If you don't want it, and don't say it's because this location, because we're not going to find a location. Because
We said it
in
multiple
December,
times, though.
in December, you're gonna have 4 or 5 new board members, and we're gonna drag this out another 2 years.
All
By
right.
then, we'll be a 300-year-old country.
Okay.
Madam Chair,
yes.
thank you, Surges. I'm just a little lost. If we're under Chairman's comments, are we allowed to give consensus? And is that what you're looking for?
I'm just
We
looking
have
for
a-
consensus.
We have a big, long meeting
I
here
would
and we
just
haven't
like
even
to get
started. Yeah.
consensus.
So,
You're not on.
There we go. I'm for doing this somewhere on the Judicial Center if it's, right at the northwest. If you go to the wide shot, Blair, the northwest corner might be a place. I'm fine doing this at the Judicial Center, so I'm going to vote yes on this. But then if we do choose this spot.
There's no votes.
We do still have room to expand if in fact we wanted to expand the parking lot to the southwest of that, right? I mean, we could, if necessary, if we do choose this spot, looks like we got like close to, you know, a third, maybe up to a half of that grassy knoll that could be used. So regardless, I'm for it. If we have to put it somewhere else, I'm for this. Let's get the Daughters of American Revolution, their generous offer realized, and let's move forward.
All right, we've had last one, Mr. Linder.
I did drive out there yesterday to look at the site, and I think it's great to have a peaceful site outside the front door of the government center. In fact, right now, where that little cluster of trees is at the bottom of the photo, there were a couple of picnic tables there. I am all in favor of preserving a nice free speech zone, a place for the monument, a passive area that doesn't make it look like we're just all about judges and juries and police officers. I think having a nice peaceful place there is nice. I like it there.
All right, so we have.
I agree.
I think, agree. All right, so
I have a clarifying question. So on page 48 of the master's facility plan, it shows the construction of a parking lot. If we decide to go for this, does that then kick this out? Or are we going to then be looking at moving this tree 5 or 6 years down the road? Because I'm fine taking it. I'm fine putting it on the judicial center, but not if it's going to end up being moved with this very expensive plan that we contracted, White and Company to do.
I think that's a Roger discussion. And if we're looking at $100 million building, I think we have to put that in proper reference point.
Blair, I
when that
sent
is
you
going to
a
be
link
potentially funded.
in your email. I don't know if you can open that just so people can see what we're talking about. You see it? So, the parking lot, yeah, if you go to page 11, just so you can see what everybody's talking about, it's easier to visualize it, and maybe get to page 11, keep going. Right there, that's it. If you zoom in a little bit, you'll see building 6, which is the extension to the northwest. You'll see the parking lot that's proposed. Obviously, these are renderings, they're not final plans. You can adjust the parking lot to have a green space in the middle. In this current rendering, there's 2 green spaces in the middle. They still preserve the drive that comes up to the building, but there's green spaces, in different locations. I would say that from a planning perspective, this is a rendering. Nobody has engineered a building or done anything to that extent. And therefore, when you go to the planning process, you would want to plan the green space around the tree. Other than that, you're talking 10 to 20 years, maybe down the road, unless you come up with more funding.
Okay, thank you.
This is the
Ms.
plan.
Bates,
Is,
this on plan?
yeah.
Okay.
Is there a parking problem now?
There's both a parking problem and a safety problem for employees walking in. So yeah, there is a significant issue at the judicial center in terms of parking.
But that parking to the northeast does not solve your safety problem.
No, it does
It
not.
has nothing to do with
And
the
it's
safety
something
problem
that-
at all.
No, we have been advocating for some sort of secured parking for. the
Correct. And this
employees.
has nothing to do with
Not at
that.
all. Frankly, the trees location would be problematic for future expansion if we ever come up with the money to expand further.
Mhm.
Point of order, Madam Chair, point of order. This is supposed to be Chairman's comments, and we don't have a resolution or anything, and I don't know why we're actually voting yes or no on this and having a voice void is even. We should just move on, and then if this needs to come back up on a resolution, let's do that, but we need to move on, please.
Mr. Young, I appreciate those comments, but I need consensus for the board not to overstep my authority. So do I have consensus to plant this at the judicial center, this tree?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I see consensus. Thank you very much. I will talk to Roger, and we will be very sensitive to make sure that we take a look at what location. I would prefer the Great Lawn to put it as far north as possible for your consideration because of the future potential parking that may have or building expansion.
Madam
So-
Chair, that would be my number one objection is, I mean, we pay a lot of money for these, renderings, and that's literally like where the parking's supposed to go. So I'm not opposed to the tree, just think that's a bad spot.
Okay, well, I want to thank you for this and this opportunity and to honor the Daughters of the American Revolution with this long-lasting tribute to the 5 Revolutionary War soldiers we have buried here in Kane County. So thank you. All right. Now that concludes my chairman's comments. Thank you for the storm for cutting them short. So I'd like to go on now to, we are going to be off consent because the tax levies have to be voted off consent. So we will begin with that, and I will turn that over to our Chair of Finance, Mr. Leonard. This is all yours.
Thank you, Madam Chair. We actually have 19 resolutions to approve. I'm going to start with the very first resolution, which is 26379. This is adopting a tax levy for 45 West 185 Plank Road Special Service Area in the amount of $1,575. I need a motion and a second on this.
Bates
Linder
moves.
Move second.
Alan seconds.
Thank you, Ms. Allen.
Any questions, concerns, comments? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola. Abaticola, aye. Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis, Roth,
Yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Surgis, Tarver,
Yes.
Tepe,
Tippy, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-380. This is adopting a tax levy for the Boyer Road Special Service Area in the amount of $700. I need a motion and a second on that.
Linder moves.
Alan seconds.
Mr. Linder moves, Ms. Allen seconds. Any questions, comments? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola. Abaticola, aye. Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Penesis, Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tippy, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young.
Kim Young, yes.
Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Moving on to our next resolution, which is 26381. This is adopting a tax levy for the county bridge fund in the amount of $312,695. I need a motion and a second on this.
Linder moves.
Strath.
Mr. Linder moves, Mr. Pennis seconds. Any questions, comments? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola. Abaticola, aye. Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Penesis,
Yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surgis, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tippy, yes.
David Young.
Yeah.
Kim Young.
Kim Young, yes.
Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-382. This is adopting a tax levy for the Church Molitor Special Service Area in the amount of $500. Need a motion and a second on this.
Linder moves.
Alan seconds.
Mr. Linder moves, Miss Allen seconds. Any questions, comments? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola. Abaticola, aye. Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo,
Oh, yes.
Bates, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Penesis,
Penesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tippy, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-383. This is adopting a tax levy for the Crane Road Estates Special Billing Area in the amount of $59,185. Need a motion and a second on this?
Linder moves.
Allen seconds.
Mr. Linder moves, Ms. Allen seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola.
Baticola, aye.
Allen.
Allen, I.
Arroyo. Bates.
Bates, yes.
Garcia.
Garcia, yes.
Gums.
Gums, yes.
Iqbal.
Iqbal, yes.
Juby.
Juby, I.
Leonard.
Leonard, yes.
Lewis.
Yes.
Linder.
Linder, yes.
Molina.
Molina, yes.
Hessess.
Hennessy, yes.
Roth.
Roth, yes.
Sanchez.
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman.
Yes.
Surges. Tarver.
Tarver, yes.
Tepi.
Tepe, yes.
David Young.
Yes.
Kim Young.
Passes. And before we go on, this levy will be completed in 2031. It'll be paid, the debt will be paid off for Crane Road. So
Okay, we're going to move on to our next resolution, which is 26-384. This is adopting a tax levy for the Tamara Dipman Special Billing Area in the amount of $550. I need a motion and a second on that.
Linder moves.
Allen
Bates seconds.
seconds.
Linder moves, Ms. Allen seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns on this? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola.
Baticola, aye.
Allen.
Allen, I.
Arroyo. Bates.
Bates, yes.
Garcia.
Yes.
Gums.
Gums, yes.
Iqbal.
Iqbal, yes.
Juby.
Juby, I.
Leonard.
Leonard, yes.
Lewis.
Yes.
Linder.
Linder, yes.
Molina.
Molina, yes.
Hennessy.
Hennessy, yes.
Roth.
Roth, yes.
Sanchez.
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman.
Strathman, yes.
Surges. Tarver.
Tarver, yes.
Tepi.
Turpie, yes.
David Young.
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-385. This is adopting a tax levy for the Exposition View Special Billing Area in the amount of $500. I need a motion and a second on this.
Bates
moves.
moves.
Ms. Bates moves, Mr. Linder seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns on this? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola.
Baticola, aye.
Allen.
Allen, I.
Arroyo. Bates.
Bates, yes.
Garcia.
Garcia, yes.
Gums.
Gums, yes.
Iqbal.
Iqbal, yes.
Juby.
Juby, I.
Leonard.
Leonard, yes.
Lewis.
Lewis, yes.
Linder.
Linder, yes.
Molina.
Yes.
Hennessy.
Hennessy, yes.
Roth.
Roth, yes.
Sanchez.
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman.
Yes.
Surges. Tarver.
Tarver, yes.
Tepi.
Tepe, yes.
David Young.
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-386. This is adopting a tax levy for the general fund in the amount of $39,909,693. I need a motion and a second on this.
Hennessy
Moves.
moves.
Bates seconds.
Genesis moves, Bates second. Any questions, comments, concerns on this? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola.
Baticola, no.
Allen.
Allen, no.
Arroyo.
Oh, yes.
Bates.
Bates, yes.
Garcia.
Garcia, yes.
Gums.
Gums, yes.
Iqbal.
Iqbal, no.
Juby.
Juby, I.
Leonard.
Leonard, yes.
Lewis.
Yes.
Linder.
Linder, yes.
Molina.
Molina, yes.
Hennessy.
Hennessy, yes.
Roth.
Roth, no.
Sanchez.
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman.
Yes.
Surges.
Burgess, no.
Tarver. Tepi.
Tepe, yes.
David Young.
Yes.
Kim Young.
Yes.
Passes with 5 noes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Moving on to our next resolution, which
Bill,
is,
can I have 1 second?
yes,
Sonia, the first tree on the house just came through from Ottawa. So I don't know what happened down there, but her name just came through.
Mine came before.
Yeah, you got one before? Okay.
did you hear that? Well,
Just sideways conversation.
yeah,
Burn skies.
Storm that hit. Plus insurance people have already told me.
Gosh, sorry, you guys.
thank you for the update. Uh,
I'm a witness. She was first.
Moving on to our next resolution, which is 26-387. This is adopting a tax levy for the Kane County Health Fund in the amount of $1,972,455. I need a motion, a second on this.
Genesis will move.
Mr. Pennis's moves and Ms. Strathman seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns on this? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepi,
Deputy, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-388. This is adopting a tax levy for the county highway matching fund in the amount of $65,125. I need a motion and a second on this.
Genesis will move.
Mr. Sanchez moves, Mr. Pennis seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepi,
Deputy, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-389. This is adopting a tax levy for the county highway fund in the amount of $5,010,909. I need a motion, a second on this.
Allen moves.
Linder, second.
Ms. Allen moves, Mr. Pennis seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepi,
Deputy, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Solutions approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-390. It's adopting a tax levy for the Illinois Municipal Retirement Fund in the amount of $5,917,586. I need a motion and a second on this.
Linder moves.
Allen seconds.
Mr. Linder moves, Ms. Allen seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Leonard?
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepi,
Deputy, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-391. It is adopting a tax levy for the insurance liability fund in the amount of $6,411,918. I need a motion and a second on this.
Bates
Linder
moves.
Linder, second.
Ms. Bates moves, Mr. Linder seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution, which is 26-392, adopting a tax levy for the Mill Creek Special Service Area. Would like to ask for a motion and a second to table this till next month. We have not gotten a final figure back from Mill Creek. Moved by Mr. Surges.
Roth will second.
Okay, Mr. Ross seconds.
You take- you need to
Please take a roll on
take
that.
the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Say yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Doobie,
Doobie, aye.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges,
Surges, yes.
Tarver,
Confirm this is to table?
Yes.
Yes.
To next month.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
David Young.
Yeah.
Kim Young. Passes.
All right, resolution is tabled till next month. Our next resolution is 26-393. This is adopting a tax levy for the Plank Road Estates Special Billing Area in the amount of $4,000. I need a motion, a second on this.
Allen moves.
Bates seconds.
Ms. Allen moves, Ms. Bates seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo,
Roy, yes.
Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Say yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal,
Dr. Iqbal, Doobie,
Doobie, aye.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Moving on to our next resolution, and we only have four more, so it's 26-394. This is adopting a tax levy for the Shirewood Farm Special Service Area in the very large amount of $110. So I need a motion, a second on this.
Allen moves.
Mr. Sanchez moves, Ms. Allen seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns?
I have a question.
Yes.
I hope well, I know that on Mill Creek, it's just a pass through for us. Are many of these like that, or is this a real levy?
Well, Mill Creek is, Crane Estates is, the other ones are all through the fund.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo,
Roy, yes.
Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Say yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Doobie,
Doobie, aye.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Next resolution is 26-395, adopting a tax levy for the Social Security Fund in the amount of $5,694,843. I need a motion, a second on this.
Bates moves.
Ms. Bates moves. Ms. Allen seconds. Any questions, comments,
Point of order,
concerns?
I believe the amount is $4,694,843.
It's $4,694, $694,843.
Right.
I
Correct?
said,
That is,
you are correct, Mr. Tepe. I had said 5 million, so thank you for the correction. Any questions, comments, concerns on this?
no.
Seeing none, please do the roll.
Gonna do it.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Say yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Doobie,
Doobie, aye.
Caius. Oh, Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Jeppe, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution is 26-396. This is adopting a tax levy for the Veterans Commission Fund in the amount of $614,690.
Roth would make the motion.
Linder seconds.
Mr. Roth moves, Mr. Lindner seconds. Any questions or comments on this? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Say yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Jeppe, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Passes.
Resolution's approved. Thank you very much. Our next resolution and our last one is Resolution 26-397, adopting a tax levy for the Wildwood West Special Billing Area in the amount of $3,000. I need a motion and a second on this.
Allen moves.
Linder second.
Ms. Allen moves, Mr. Lindner seconds. Any questions, comments, concerns? Seeing none, please do the roll.
Abaticola,
Baticola, aye.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Jeppe, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young.
Resolutions approved. That concludes our tax levy resolutions. Thank you all very much for your indulgence and time getting that done.
Except for Mill Creek, the budget is now approved and passed. Well done, well done. All right, yes.
Madam Chair Gums, I have a quick question on that lovely budget that we just clapped for. When do we anticipate a vote on the CPI increase?
On the what?
The question was, when are we going to vote on the CPI increase? Do you want to explain that?
Consumer Price Index on taxes?
Correct.
That's already been approved.
That's been approved.
We did not include, well, we improved,
We didn't.
We did. Yes, it's included in the budget.
Levy is.
2.7.
Months ago.
Michelle, I will, we'll explain that for you and show you that documentation. All right. We are now on to our long anticipated consent agenda. Is there? Hold on a second, let me finish all my words. Is there any items that the board would like to pull off consent agenda? Okay, Mr. Roth, I saw your hand first.
Okay. Roth, under judicial, I'd like to remove 26-360, 26-361.
Hold on a second, sir. Hold on a second. We have to get caught up.
26360.
Okay, could you start at the very beginning, please?
Like to remove, it's underneath judicial, which is on page 4 of the agenda. It's the third one down in judicial, 26360. Approving the purchase of one Crime Light ML Pro for Zen's, I can't even say that, forget it.
All right, we got it.
All right, and then the following one, which is 26-361. Quanta Studio.
Okay, got it.
And then the third one follows 26-362,
All
the
right.
Spectrum Compact.
Is that anything else, sir?
That's it.
Okay. Yes. Ms.
I am not going to remove Resolution 26350 from the consent agenda.
Okay, 26.
I'm not going to remove
Wait,
it
You're not,
with the understanding that the state's attorney's office and the legislative team will work to make it a crime to ever misuse the drones that are in our possession, including surveilling citizens.
Point of order. This is
okay, that's a
point of order.
comment.
You can't do this.
Yeah, Mr. Young, everything is fine, please. Thank you, Ms. Bates. Is there an item you would like to have removed?
No,
Okay, very good. All right, is there anybody else that has something else to be removed? Ms. Molina, I see your hand up.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'd like to remove 26350.
And is there anything else? No, you're fine. Mr. Young, you're fine?
Yeah, Melina, I had the same one, so.
Okay, okay, very good.
I'm all-
All right, so are you ready? Oh, Alex, do you have your hand up? Oh, okay, all right. Oh, yes, yes, sir.
Madam Chair, sir, just, the State's Attorney's Office has been here for a while and with the storms has been delayed. Can we move 26350 to the front of the line? Try and expedite their time.
26350.
Okay.
It's gonna be there anyway.
Anyway. That should take 30.
It's off consent.
Correct. Can we make that the first
right
one off?
after the
consent?
Oh, are you waiting for that? You're waiting for that. Okay, and I'm sure you've got a lot of other things to take care of. So this should be pretty quick. We'll move it up to the after the vote, after consent, get done with business first. So may I have a motion and a second to approve all items except the following? 26350, 26360, 26361, 26362.
Carver moves.
Thank you, Mr. Tarver.
Second.
2 seconds, Mr. Linder. Okay, with no further discussion, clerk call the roll.
Abaticola,
Aye.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
yes.
Garcia,
Yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Later, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez. Oh, Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges.
Congratulations, Mr. Armstrong. Yes.
Oh,
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepi,
Tempe, yes.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young.
This passes. Very good. Thank you. All righty. Now we are going, my paperwork together here. No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Very quick, please. All right, may I please have a motion and a second to discuss item number 26-350.
Sir just moves.
Thank you.
Leonard will second.
All righty. All right, Ms. Molina, it's yours.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm requesting to send this back to the Judicial and Public Safety Committee. I think there are still a lot of questions, and I think this needs to go through a thorough committee process, which it didn't the first time. So my motion is to send back to committee for next month's review.
All right, there is a motion to move this
Roth was second.
to Judicial Center, and Mr. Roth will, okay. I have to take good notes. Help me with somebody who is good at taking notes. Because our admin, our secretary has stepped out for just a second. Okay, Roth, Molina.
Why don't we just take a sec?
Okay, we have a motion, a second to move back to judicial discussion. See, yes, ma'am.
Yep, my hand is up.
Oh, all right, Mr. Young, absolutely.
Yeah, I think we definitely need to move this back. I mean, and what Miss Bates said, you know, she's right that this needs to be, there needs to be parameters around this, and there are no parameters around this. I mean, you have residents don't know what kind of data is going to be captured, how long it's going to be captured, whether or not it's going to be available for public view. And there's just a lot of things that need to be straightened out. So, and and maybe Spates is 100% right. You know, we need to make sure that this is going to be used only for the right purposes, and it shouldn't creep into something else.
Okay, thank you for those
I
comments.
think Mr. Leonard's prayer came through.
Hold
We
on.
witnessed a
Mr.
miracle here.
Mr.
So.
Mr. Royal,
understand.
please.
I'm
Mr.
out of order. I'm sorry.
Yes, Mr. Royal. Yes, ma'am. Scums.
Comes here. Maybe I can get some clarity from our state's attorney or maybe our partners from the sheriff's department, but I think there's a little confusion on what we're actually talking about, and I would like clarity because I think there's some misunderstanding. There are two different things, and I don't think this is what you think it is. So,
Would you like to speak?
Absolutely. So I think there's a lot of confusion just because of the term flock. Flock is a company. Flock creates a lot of things, including drones and license plate readers. A lot of the complaints that came up, especially in public speaking, were about license plate readers. Those are completely separate. Those are the cameras that you see on poles that are reading license plate, not all the time, by the way, when we're using them in a criminal investigation. There is a ton of misinformation about both drones and license plate readers, but I don't want to talk about license plate readers today because that's not what's up today. The only thing that's up today is that we would like to get a drone that the county will own, but that we will fly in conjunction with the Aurora Police Department. This is a fantastic opportunity for us because the Aurora Police Department actually has the ability for us to have this. If you've ever looked at a drone, and I had the great honor of going to California recently to actually learn about drones, is they have an actual landing portion to it. It's all governed. There are pilots that fly it, and Aurora has those particular pilots. Drones are a very helpful tool for law enforcement, and it has been shown that in police departments and jurisdictions that have drones, they've actually seen a 50% reduction in the use of force incidents. And I want that noted, 50%, because instead of chasing people when we have little to no knowledge, now we're going to have a drone reporting back all that information to us that not only keeps it safer for the general public, for our law enforcement that puts their lives on the line on a daily basis, but it also makes it safer for the offenders who are committing these particular crimes. This is an opportunity for us to actually determine the effectiveness by having this one drone right now with this partnership with the Aurora Police Department, and it is governed by statute. There is a significantly large statute in Illinois, and we're one of a few states that limit it as much as we do of when we can fly drones. We can't fly them everywhere because obviously there's the FCC and we have to monitor where we're going. We have to use it for specific purposes, and it's always reported back to the state. So we're not just flying drones without people understanding what's happening with it. Now, Ms. Bates and I had a separate conversation that deals with this whole concept of people who have misused license plate readers. And
Madam Chair, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt our state's attorney, but I have a motion on the floor to send this to committee for probably this is exact reason. I think we need more discussion on this and there are more questions. I think the only debate right now is whether or not this is time sensitive or whether or not we can send this back to committee.
This is time sensitive. We need to get this done because we're trying to launch this during the summer time period. This has gone through several negotiations. It has been fully discussed before. This is a time sensitive issue. Myself, the
I don't
sheriff's
think it's been,
office.
yeah, it hasn't been discussed in judicial and public
I
safety.
appreciate-
With all due
please.
respect, it did not go through committee. My motion is to send this back. If there's any other discussion on that, we can bring that up. But I think this is a conversation that needs to be had with time, without from our sheriff's office so that we can actually discuss this in committee.
Ma'am, we have a motion and we have now discussion. I appreciate what you're asking, but please let the state's attorney finish her comments and then we can go on to the board and take our vote. So if you can just expedite this.
Absolutely. This is very time sensitive. This has gone through many different iterations of looking at the contract, not only through my office with Flock, but also with the Aurora Police Department. This is something that we need and are asking to get done now. Again, this is something where we are testing something out to make sure. This is fully something that people will have access to the information as we create a transparency portal for everything. So respectfully, from the sheriff's office, from my office, and from the Aurora Police Department, who's already online, we would ask that you reject any type of a motion to send this back to committee at this time and instead vote fully today.
Okay, Ms. Mullane, I do see your hand, but I want to see if there's anybody else who has a comment. And we'll keep this brief. Yes, ma'am, Ms. Allen.
This is Alan speaking. We got a memo from within our own staff saying that there would be insurance consequences to this and that we needed to be aware of that. And they were just on the verge of trying to find out. Do we have any more information on how the insurance will be handled?
That's a good question.
Not only don't we, but we probably won't for a while. This is pretty cutting edge stuff. And we just, I mean, we'll shop it till we're blue in the face, and Miss Labrillo is very good at this, but you know, this isn't something that has been sitting on the shelf and, you know, there's tons of policies and you say, who's got the best one? This is all brand new. And so we haven't had this, you know, and then we're doing it, but we're talking about $15,000 to $20,000, I think was the projection I saw. And on that, you know, Deb, I have asked this committee, this board several times that sometimes we need to take a financial leap and say, if we do this, there is savings that will come down the road. Maybe it's the cost of a police vehicle that was involved in a chase accident that's now been avoided. I think this is one of those times where it's worth the risk. And since there's legislation out there already, we can take that leap of faith and correct this as we need to. My biggest, and I'm straying a little bit from your question, but my consideration was, is this just about drones or is this a bigger thing? And to your specific, it is just about a drone. The insurance was not about cameras at intersections or anything like that. It was just about the drone. And I think that's all this vote is. And I mean, no disrespect, but I would vote yes to move this. So.
Okay, we have a lot of questions, yes. And I don't want to belabor this because we have a lot of robust agendas. Yes, Mr.
It's a quick
Tarver.
question only because the state's attorney brought it up. Can you share a little clarity as far as who has a jurisdiction to authorize that drone to be active? Like, what is an example of something that we might see or know it's being used for? And maybe an example of something that some of the people are concerned about might not happen.
Sure. It's authorized by the police, and the police have to report it not only to the state, but also directly to my office. We get notifications of every jurisdiction, because keep in mind, we have drones already. We're already operating drones. This is just an additional drone with more technology that we can use. A great example of it is when we have a child that's been kidnapped and we know a car that the person is in, and we can see that car going. As opposed to chasing after a car that we see this is in, instead we put a drone up in the sky and the drone follows them until it's safe for us to be able to take them down. We also use it in large public events. For example, I just attended the UB40 concert in Aurora. That's something that they had a drone up to monitor for safety because we're looking to see if anything is going on. Now there's officers who are there monitoring it, but they can't see everything. But again, those are things that have to be approved beforehand and put up. And obviously we have the emergency mechanism to do it in case there's something big that happens. But those are what we're using drones for.
Correct. Yes, Ms. Bates. And then Mr. Iqbal.
I'm going to vote with Ms. Molina. She is the chair of the Judicial and Public Safety Committee. And if she feels like it has not gone through the proper channels, I think we need to listen to our committee structure, our committee chairs. Once again, I don't feel comfortable with the use of these drones, and I'd like to know more about it.
Okay.
So I hope it goes back to the committee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Iqbal. It'll be the last one. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Chair. I'm not opposed to having this drone and going forward with this motion today. My question is, this is not the first drone that we own or we will own. Sheriff already had one and he bought it right after an incident in Aurora. My question is why that drone is not being shared with anybody else and a new one is being bought to be shared with Aurora. I believe everything that we have, we should share it with other communities.
Please go
That's
ahead.
So it's a
fine.
matter of piloting it, and Aurora has the piloting ability, which is why we're partnering with them. Drones are different, and some drones can be piloted in a different way. We have thankfully a fantastic partnership with the Aurora Police Department that does have this, and now we're going to be able to share resources as opposed to siloing ourselves here in Kane County.
Okay, thank you. All right, I think we've had ample conversation. Let's go back and we can discuss it depending on the outcome of the vote. We have a motion and a second to move this back to judicial. Clerk, call the roll, please.
Abaticola,
Abaticola, no.
Allen,
Alan, no.
Arroyo,
Or no.
Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, no.
Gripe. Oh, Gums,
Gums, no.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, no.
Juby,
Juby, no.
Leonard,
Leonard, no.
Lewis,
Lewis, no.
Linder,
Linder, no.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, no.
Roth, no.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surgis, Tarver,
Tarver, no.
Tepi,
Tepe, no.
David Young,
Yes.
Kim Young. Does not pass with
Does not pass, so it
4
will not be
yeses.
tabled, so we can take the vote on this now. All right, question? Yes, ma'am.
Just Gums here, just a statement on this. So I believe that I'm going to be supporting this, and Aurora's had these for quite some time. And I just wanted, Mr. Tarver asked for kind of an anecdotal thing. So back in the day, when I was young and a kid and cute and all those things, we used to literally throw up helicopters to follow people around, and Air One and all of those things, right? But this is changing, life is changing, all the things are changing. I find it to be more efficient. I think it's beneficial. And I think with the guardrails that are already in place for this particular issue, I'm good with that. The flock license plate reader, totally different subject. But that's where I'm at. So I'll be supporting this.
All right, very good. Mr. Royal?
Yeah, to Ms. Gums' point, those of us who live in Aurora, especially Ms. Gums' district, my district, Ms. Lewis's district, we have large pockets of unincorporated areas. We have certain pockets, it's one house is unincorporated, it's under the city of Aurora. So intergovernment agreement is important, and it saves time, it saves money for the sheriff. If the police can cover it and not the sheriff's office, they're going to drive 20 miles to take care of one house and have the drones available from the county. I would support this only because
Very good,
it
thank you.
protects public safety and saves money.
I'd like to get Mr. Young and then Mr. Young, please.
Hi, David Young. So this program allows drones to be launched proactively, as was discussed, and based on calls, alerts, real-time information. But this raises concerns about aerial monitoring of residents who are not suspected of crime. They just happen to be caught as that drone is on its way to a certain call. So what happens with that? The system integrates this information with Flock, and Flock does need to be mentioned because it is a Flock software package. So when you say Flock and Flock software package, you should automatically think surveillance. And that needs to go right to the top of your head, surveillance. For what reason? This talks about live video streaming and recording, but doesn't clearly explain how long the footage will be stored or when it will be deleted. And then residents, they're not given any clear answers as to who can access the drone footage, who can share it, and whether it can be used in future investigations that are unrelated to the original incident. That's one of the biggest things. The agreement discusses a future transparency portal, but leaves key decisions about what information will be shared with the public for later determination. Later determination. That's not good. There's no specific independent oversights, citizen review requirements, or regular public audits included in this agreement. It does not clearly prohibit future expansion of drone use beyond emergency response. It does not, I'll say that again, it does not clearly prohibit future expansion of drone use beyond emergency response. So in the end, you're signing up for something where someone could be surveilled unintentionally. There is no parameters, there are no guardrails that people are talking about, that Ms. Gumbs talked about. What guardrails are they talking about and where are they located? We need to vote no against this until we have specific oversight over what the drones are going to be capturing and who can access it and when it's going to be deleted.
All
Thank
right,
you.
Thank you for sharing that. Ms. Molina, I see your hand up.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I had a question again regarding the liability insurance. So it's my understanding that we already have drones. The sheriff's office already uses and owns drones. Did we not have, did those drones not require insurance, the aviation insurance that Ms. Labrillo mentioned? And then my second question is, my understanding now is that there has been discussion about this for months now. At what point was the insurance brought up, that the cost of this, and was this budgeted then for 26 because it's been discussed for so long? And if it was budgeted, was it budgeted for 27 under the sheriff's budget as well?
Are you prepared to answer that?
No.
No, I didn't
How's that
think
to
so.
be direct? My understanding is that fundamentally these are two different styles of drones. For those of us that participated in the National Night Out, the drones were everywhere.
Yeah.
It seemed like every community had theirs out, and you know, there was discussions on both sides of the aisle, but what was overwhelming from the police officers is that this is an invaluable tool.
I agree.
But it was very specific to me that it's seemingly specific to me that some of these were in the back of an SUV and would just pull up and you'd let them out and they'd assist in an investigation. Where this one, and Jamie, if I'm wrong, please, this one may be sitting on a rooftop someplace and is, so that categorizes it differently. And where the other agreements were sheriff in charge helping communities, this one is Aurora in charge, and we're part of this. And so the insurance that we have seemingly just needs to be tweaked. And I don't think it was a matter of, and I would let Ms. Labrillo comment to this, but I don't think it was a matter of coverages. It was a matter of finance. And I think the email that went out was just to say, hey, guys, as a matter of fact, if you just passed the budget and now you're adding something to that budget, you might want to add, pad $15,000 or $25,000 in for this, and we'll let you know as it comes about. So that's about as specific as I can state. But again, for $15,000, I think the benefit, 15 to 25, I don't mean to skew that. I think the benefit will outweigh itself exponentially. But I am more than happy, as we move on, I am more than happy to hone in on this and ask the committee to work on that and try and peel the onion, if you will, on identifying, situation A versus situation B and why there's a discrepancy. But, and that might take, a little while to get back with you. But again, I would move on with this, and we will not only get this, but ancillarily, as we're talking about situation A and situation B, I would ask that Ms. Molina's committee, and guys, we're stronger as a collective. There's 24 of us. This is one of those situations where we're going to wind up better because of everybody that's on both sides of this, I don't want to say argument, but this issue. And I think that we're all doing the right thing by saying, hey, if we have these, what are the rules in the case of the ones that we control in the trunk versus the ones that a municipality controls that we're party to, that, that's on a building? we need to continue this, but that's going to take a little while. So
There is a big difference, which I think Cliff was alluding to. So the ones that we have now that we are flying around for things like National Night Out are much different than what this
It's
is.
a totally different animal.
Right. What this one isn't manually operated. It can only dispatch for critical calls for service. So that's the difference between what we have. All of this, again, is governed by statute. Law enforcement can only use it for certain exceptions under 725 ILCS 167/15. On top of that, within the statute itself, it says that we can only retain information under 725 ILCS 167/20. So we can't keep things indefinitely unless it's mandated by statute. On top of all of that, we're also prohibited from disclosure unless there's certain exceptions allotted, which would be contained under 725 ILCS 167/25. So we are completely and utterly governed by statute. And it also says that if we've obtained something inappropriately, a court can find it inadmissible just by a preponderance of the evidence, which means more likely than not that we did something wrong. And that's under 725 ILCS 167/30.
So you're saying there's plenty of guardrails.
Plenty of guardrails. Plus, we capture information all the time when we're not meaning to. Think about dash cams. Everybody's perfectly fine with dash cams because we've had them for years. 911 call comes out, police go, their dash cam is on. Do you know what they're recording? Me driving by going to pick up my kids. That's the same thing that if we have a drone that's deployed, they are going to be capturing things along the way. It doesn't mean we get to retain it. It doesn't mean we get to use it. Again, we have plenty of information. We have plenty of guardrails right now. We could build in more guardrails, but this has been fully vetted and utilized by looking at what other jurisdictions throughout the 50 states have used in terms of drones to just make our community safer.
And I'd like to call this vote, but before I call, I concur with what the state's attorney has. I've had the opportunity to do some research on this. We've had a drone demonstration with our deputies several weeks ago. This is a very effective tool. I concur with.
Point
what
of
was said
order,
about keeping
Madam
people's
Chair,
safety.
you are not
Mr. Young,
part
I do not
of the-
recognize you, please.
You are, point
So
of
this
order,
is
you are
Mr.
not
Young.
part of the discussion. You run the meeting. Thank you.
This is an effective tool to keep our communities safe. It is an effective tool to keep the police and our sheriff's department safe. And what is the cost of a sheriff's life? Please, let's call the roll.
Abaticola.
Aye.
Allen.
Aye. May we clarify what we're voting on?
You're voting on item number 26-350.
Okay, thank you.
Arroyo. Bates.
Bates, no.
Garcia.
Yeah, yes.
Gums.
Comes yes.
Iqbal.
Iqbal, yes.
Doobie.
To be aye.
Leonard.
Leonard, yes.
Lewis.
Yes.
Linder.
Linder, yes.
Molina.
No.
Penesis.
Genesis, yes.
Roth.
Roth, yes.
Sanchez.
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman.
Yes.
Surgis. Tarver.
Tarver, yes.
Tepe.
Tepe, yes.
David Young.
No.
Kim Young.
A Young, yes.
Passes with 3 noes.
Okay, very good.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Okay, I believe that the birthday girl has donated some food for everybody. So if you want to have to go and say.
Madam Chair, if I may, Gums here, just, before we get into the birthday stuff, it's the whole month, so feel free, just, I just wanted to thank everybody for the conversation on this particular topic. But I want to assure those of you who are not, I mean, this is the spot for the communication. Mr. Tarver brought that up earlier. The state's attorney and the legislative committee will be working very closely together because the flock issue is not a partisan issue. Nobody likes them. There's all kinds of things. And we will try to navigate something to protect our Fourth Amendment rights and get that done through the legislation. But this was completely separate. And that's why I asked for your clarification, because they're 2 different things. So I appreciate everybody engaging in that. And if you don't mind, there's lovely pizza in the back. I did not get Miss Juby a Diet Coke, so I'm horrible. But happy birthday to me. I'm going to be 53 on the 18th.
You don't you look like you're 40.
I love you, David Young. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's take a 5-minute break so you can go get some pizza if you'd like. Have some pie. Thank you. Thank you, Jamie.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jamie.
Who's birthday?
We emptied the peanut gallery.
Do.
John, clerk call the roll real quick, please.
Abaticola. Abaticola here. Allen. Arroyo. Bates. Garcia. Gums. Here. Iqbal.
Iqbal present.
Juby.
Juby here.
Leonard.
Leonard here.
Lewis.
Here.
Linder.
Here.
Molina.
Molina present.
Penasis. Roth.
Roth is here.
Sanchez.
Sanchez present.
Strathman.
Present.
Surgis.
Present.
Tarver.
Trevor's here.
Tepe.
Still here.
David Young.
Here.
Kim Young. Pirog.
No, I'm here.
You have a quorum in the room.
Okay, very good. All right. We're now on to the items on judicial public safety. May I have a motion and a second to discuss item number 26-360?
Go ahead. Roth, and then Roth's the second.
Okay, and Mr. Roth, this is yours.
Yes. On advice of counsel, I refuse. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong statement. On advice of the Assistant State's Attorney, he requested we move these and he would explain the reasoning.
So I'm simply requesting these be moved back 1 month. There's some information that we need to do a little bit more due diligence on. I've already talked to the coroner, I've talked to the undersheriff, I've talked to Ms. Mosser, state's attorney. All 3 stakeholders are in agreement with this. So this one and the next 2, I would simply ask for a 1 month
Go ahead.
tabling or postponement, please.
Okay, so we have a motion and to discuss item number 2630. There is a motion to move this, to table this. May I have a second on that?
Roth will
motion?
second.
Thank you.
Just so we're clear, it's a postponement to the next county board meeting.
Postpone, yes, postpone.
I'm sorry, are we
Can we?
Are we
do-
sending
no, I-
this back to committee?
If the board is okay with just simply making a motion to send, I do not want it to go back to committee.
No,
I
just-
don't want to start the process over. I think ultimately we will be buying these things. It's just, I need more time to do more due diligence to make sure that these are the right things we need. There's nothing wrong or anything like that. We just need more time. So I would simply ask for a postponement to the September
next month,
meeting.
September meeting.
And yes, you can do all 3 at once if you just want to go ahead and do this one and then do the other 2.
We need then to amend that motion to include all items who.
Right, so
No, could you please say it out loud?
say it for Ms. Young.
I think she can handle, I think she's a very intelligent woman and she can handle this.
That's why I offered.
I move that we move resolution 26-360.
Microphone.
Microphone. Kim.
Okay, I move that we move resolution 26-360. Do I have to read it the whole thing?
No, just.
No,
the
just the
numbers.
Okay,
numbers.
resolution 26-31, resolution 26-32,
That's it. And then Roth will second.
362.
Yeah, and then Roth will second the motion.
Okay, there is a motion to postpone 26-360, 26-361, and 26-362 to the September board meeting. With no further discussion, clerk call the roll.
Abaticola.
Abaticola, aye.
Allen.
Allen, aye.
Arroyo.
Oh, yes.
Bates.
Bates, yes.
Garcia. Gums.
Gums, yes.
Iqbal.
Iqbal, yes.
Juby.
Juby, I.
Leonard.
Leonard, yes.
Lewis.
Lewis, yes.
Linder.
Linder, yes.
Molina.
Yes.
Penasis.
Penasis, yes.
Roth.
Roth, yes.
Sanchez.
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman.
Yes.
Surgis.
Yes.
Tarver.
Tarver, yes.
Tepe.
Tepe, yes.
David Young.
Yes.
Kim Young.
Kim Young, yes.
This resolution is moved to September 8th.
3 of them. Very good. All right, that does end our resolutions. We are now going, may I have a motion and a second to enter into executive session to discuss? Do we go ahead and, are we clear with the comments that I'm about to say? Yes?
So though, these three are the current, these three are correct.
Okay.
Madam Chair Gums.
Yeah, yes.
I'd like to make a motion to go in executive session for pending litigation, labor negotiations, appointment, employment, compensation, discipline, performance, and or dismissal of specific employees.
Okay, very good.
And Roth will second.
Okay, very good. Thank you. We have a motion and a second.
Bates
Clerk,
moves.
call the roll.
Abaticola? Abaticola, aye. Allen?
Allen, I.
Arroyo? Bates?
Bates, yes.
Garcia?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Gums?
Gums, yes.
Iqbal?
Iqbal present.
Juby?
Juby, I.
Leonard?
Leonard, yes.
Lewis?
Yes.
Linder?
Linda, yes.
Molina?
Yes.
Penesis?
Genesis, yes.
Roth?
Roth, yes.
Sanchez?
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman?
Yes.
Surgis?
Yes.
Tarver? Tepi?
Tippy, yes.
David Young?
Yes.
Kim Young?
Kim Young, yes.
Passes.
Okay, we are going into closed session. Give us a couple minutes.
All right, everybody online, please accept the invites to go into closed session. A reminder to everyone in the room that has joined the Zoom, before we can successfully go in closed session, you must leave the Zoom room. So please leave at this time. Those online, accept your invites, and I'll let you know when we're ready to go.
When we made the motion. I'm good.
I'll get him, I'll get it.
Might be.
Sometimes I can't see the leave. Oh, no, lunch.
Anyone online hearing my voice that feels they should be in the closed session?
I mean, look, that's hard to.
Good afternoon. This is Michael. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, this is Michael Kuzwara from Lerner Mutual.
Are you trying to get into the closed session or what are you
Yes.
looking for?
Yes. John Frank just sent me the login information.
Okay, let me see if I can get in touch with somebody that can let you into that because we're not in that closed session.
Okay.
Those all.
This is the group.
This is the most exhausting meeting.
We a box next week.
All right. All right. You ready? We're almost to the finish line. All right.
I hope so.
All right. Whenever you're ready. We're going out of executive session. Yes.
We have a motion in a second, all that.
I never. Yeah. Feel threatened.
I was asleep.
Okay, digitally you're in open session.
All right. We are back in open session. Clerk, could you please call the roll?
Abaticola.
Abaticola here.
Allen,
Alan present.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates here.
Garcia,
Here.
Gums,
Comes here.
Iqbal,
Iqbal present.
Juby,
Should be here.
Leonard, Lewis, Linder,
Under here.
Molina,
Molina present.
Penasis,
Hennis is here.
Roth, oh, Sanchez,
Not here.
Sanchez present.
Strathman, Tarver,
Harvard's here.
Tepe,
Still here.
David Young, Kim Young,
Kim Young's here.
quorum in the room.
All right. We have a question and I'm going to ask Mr. Tepe to do this, I believe, because the vice chair is no longer in the room. I cannot read this next one, number A. So I think it's we have two resolutions we have to pass that are off consent.
Why can't you do the final consent order?
No, we are not, that has not been brought forward, because we did not discuss that. Does not need to be addressed. I have that from Mr. O'Brien. All right, so no, we're not going to do anything with it.
She's just removing it. That's all.
We're not going to talk about that. So, but we do have two resolutions to be passed, so I will ask, you, sir, because I believe you are the longest standing, person, longest elected official in this room. No,
Oh,
Miss
Tim
Allen,
Allen.
Miss
Tim
Allen,
Allen.
Miss Allen, Miss Allen.
She's-
There you go. It's your job.
She's got me
Um,
beat.
So we want to take under consideration Resolution 26-377 approving County Board Personal Expense Voucher Reimbursement Request. May I have a motion and a second to discuss?
Gums will move.
Should be seconds.
Okay, Savannah, you have that? Yeah. Okay, got it. Thank you, thank you. Is there any discussion on this matter? Shall we take a vote then?
Abaticola,
Abaticola, aye.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Yes.
Garcia,
Yeah, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be aye.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Hennis is yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe,
yes.
and Kim Young.
Passes. Very good. Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much, everyone.
And the Strathman is not here. Who is Mr. Linder? I'll give
Okay.
that one to you.
Okay, this is resolution 26-378. Approving the 2027 monthly health and dental contributions.
Hennis will move.
Bates will second.
All right, any questions on this item? I see not. Clerk, call the roll.
Abaticola,
Abaticola, aye.
Allen,
Alan, aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Garcia,
Yeah, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be aye.
Linder,
Under yes.
Molina,
Yes.
Penasis,
Hennis is yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman. Oh. Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Kim Young.
All right, very good. Thank you. That concludes our resolutions. I think we've had enough business, but is there anything new or unfinished? I see-
Miss-
Yes,
Miss-
Mr. Tarver. Yes, yes.
Something for new business, if I could. just based on the comments today shared, and I think that we all see the value of Julie Mann and being the public information officer. Motion to request the chair to have the public information officer report, share it with the full board on September 8th. And I'm just asking for a second.
Seconds.
Okay, I will,
Can I have
with-
a question?
of course.
I apologize. I half asked heard that. From now forward to do at the,
Instead of moving it to exec, she and I have talked about this.
well, no, this is for Mr. Tarver.
This was
Just
for
clarify.
September's meeting. Yes.
Should we do it every month? Is that the question?
I'm not sure we're at the purview to do that. I think that has
I
to go
see.
through somewhere else. I'm just asking for the, between September.
Mr. Yeah, 10-4.
Mr. Tarver does not have to go anywhere else. This is consensus by the board with, I can just simply move that agenda item to the
Okay.
full board. That's all that's needed.
Excellent.
Okay, so is that what you'd like? Absolutely, we can have that happen without issue.
Thank you.
Oh, sure, that was easy. Is there anything else?
Yes. I did have one thing. I'd just like to remind anybody in the room or online that if you have capital projects for your particular areas, departments, divisions, let me know, send me an email because all of our legislators will always ask for projects. And it's not going to happen this year, just FYI. So you got time, but send them to me. Thanks.
All right, are there any committee updates? I see none. Finally, 319 or 320, may I have a motion and a second to adjourn this wonderful meeting?
Sanchez moves.
Thank you. Second, Mr. Tarver, all in favor? Aye.
Aye.
You're all great soldiers.
Set the record.
Oh, I don't.
I thought it did. No?
I have no idea. God.